Hello everyone, my name is Hot White and welcome back to Hogwarts Legacy, Part 8! Without further ado, we're going to jump straight in. As you can see, everyone's level 26 except for us. There's also the vivarium over here now, so that's the thing that we will get to. So without further ado, let's jump in. I also love how the message of the day has now beginning to start to change sort of stuff, and this one is telling us to go speak to our teachers after our assignments, which we've already been doing because that's been our thing. Let's go. Did I click on the right one? Also figured I'd let some natural light in, so that may vary depending on how bright it stays outside. Anyway, let's jump in. I've done a little bit of reworking with how I've got my setup, just a bit, because I found whilst going through some of the audio in the recordings and stuff, which is not as easy to clear up either. There's been sort of like an echo effect that's occurred from me being like from the game audio coming out of my headphones being recorded by my mic, so it sort of echoes it and really makes it loud, but also hearing things like the cable being knocked about by the controller and its connections and stuff. It's like, so I've tried moving the mic cable, so hopefully that won't do that. Also, I found out I hadn't been to certain places and showed you certain things. Inventory, gear. I have gone around quite a bit and grabbed quite a lot of stuff, so we now have more wand handles. We now have thing, I didn't realize I'd left it on that, but we now got more complete collections and stuff. I have not completed the arrows in any point. I don't know if I showed you where Arn was in this one. I know I saw Priya, and Priya doesn't have any new stuff for us to speak with about, but we definitely have new wand handles and things and collections and stuff, because I went around and I collected a lot more stuff. I also collected a lot of documents too, so that's the thing. Alright, let's put my personal favorite back on. That's, I don't know why that's become my personal favorite, but it has, and I have a lot of brooms now as well. So we've got this one here, and this one looks quite cool, and then this one. There are some slight effects that are different between them, so I will show what little I can of that. I have a lot of money, which I didn't realize I had. Oh yeah, I wanted to go back to inventory because I wanted to notes, because there are a lot of notes. So because I can't remember what I've shown you, what I haven't, I'm going to hover over each note and like bring it up briefly. So if you want to read the note, just pause it and read it. Once I've gone through all of them, then we'll carry on, and I'll do that again once I've collected every single, like as I'm collecting more and more notes sort of thing. So when I open it up next time, I'll probably do the same thing, purely because I can't remember what I've shown you and what I haven't, and there have been some notes I've collected off screen, so Alright, and that's all of them. Like, I don't know why it gives me the option to destroy some of them as well, and it's only some of them it gives me the option to destroy. But oh well. Talons, we're gonna use some of these. So I've ended up getting Confringo, which is very useful, having that upgraded, and Deposo. When we get Bombarda, what I'll do is I'll put Bombarda in the slot that I've got Confringo for, and put Confringo where I've got Incendio, because like they're gonna be more fun that way. I've also got more in the in the collection stuff of the Conjuration. Like, there is a lot of stuff. I went around and collected as much as I could of that. Everything of here. We need to buy the Venomous Tentacular seed, so we're going to do that. But yeah, so we've got so many different things. We will attend that and learn that spell. Before we do, we're going to go see Professor Moon. Professor Moon, Mr. Moon. I keep calling him Professor, it's not Professor. Although, before we do anything else... Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh wait, I can't unlock that yet, can I? Because I don't have the other... Ah, me forgetting things. Screw it all, y'all. Up we go. I don't know what lock I actually need for this. Oh yeah, I can do it as it is.
Hello, Hamora.
Yay! And now we're out on the roof. I love that. It's a little thing, but it's still a thing. Okay. Fine. Whatever, game.
One boy fell off a broom in the lifeline class. Good thing Kagawa was there to catch him. She's very good at arresto momentum.
I met some of my best friends in flying. Nothing creates a bond like thinking you're all about to die.
Have you ever flown over the Black Lake and seen the squid? Obviously I have. Was just wondering.
I miss going to matches. Cheering everyone on was magnificent fun. And getting to see Isaac Cooper.
I think Madam Kagawa's brother is a professional Quidditch player. Wish I could meet him.
I practiced doing a loop-de-loop on my broom all summer. What a waste of time.
Imelda Reyes is on her way to becoming the fastest flyer in Hogwarts history.
The Chudley Cannons are going to be unbeatable next season. You just wait and see.
I think it's for the best that Kagawa takes flying seriously. Far too easy for first years to injure themselves in class. Not to say that's not amusing.
I'm sorry, that conversation just became interesting and like, I want to know.
My brother promised me his old broomstick.
Alright, anyway. Let's go see Mr. Moon. Ooh, Mr. Moon. Like, the other episodes have all taken about 4.5 hours-ish to do because we ended up doing so much. And I've not been able to find a way to bring it down for that yet, for this one.
What if he sticks like this?
What? Don't be silly. It'll wear off in a few hours, I think.
You think?
It didn't before. That other boy was like it for a week.
A week? I don't feel well.
Oh, stop fretting. We'll have you with Nurse Blaney in no time.
I've just realised.
What? What is it?
I have an essay I need to finish for bins. 2 inches.
Merlins, I haven't done mine either.
What? Don't leave me here.
Did you memorize the dates of magical discoveries and goblin rebellions?
Not yet, no.
Where are you going? You can't leave me here.
You'll be fine. I'll check on you tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Ah!
Billywig Sting, you'll be a week like that.
That's hilarious.
Oh.
But for starters, it looks like it's your boots specifically that have the spell or whatever on them. So if that's the case, just kick them off.
Oh.
But also, I love that you get those kind of interactions. I also love that with Slytherin students, they were like, "We're gonna help him." Nah, we're just gonna leave him at this point now. Wait, I just saw an icon pop up, but I don't know what for. It's like an interaction icon, but it's like, for what? There's a little cat.
Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings! Any luck removing some more of those demiguise statues?
I actually have some moons for you.
Oh, my mind feels lighter already knowing those statues are gone. I did promise to show you how to improve casting Alohomora once you'd brought me enough moons. Oh, with that knowledge, you'll be able to break open even stronger locks. However, we don't yet know who's behind these statues. Still plenty of the foul things lying in wait to torture me. Oh. If you bring me more moons, I'll show you how to cast the most powerful form of Alohomora known to wizard kind. At least known to me.
Okay. Now I could do that.
Keep looking for those moons, You'll save my sanity and we may get to the bottom of whoever's behind all of this.
Right, anyway, I could just give him straight again, like the other ones, but we won't, at least not yet. What was the other thing? Can I open that? No, yeah, it's level 3. Oh well. I will do that. I just want to head to the hospital quickly, hospital wing, because there's something that occasionally happens, and I just want to see if it happens in this one. No, it's still not happening.
Alohomora.
Oh well. And no, upgrading it does not fix this or anything, making it easier. Or like just automatic. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Revelio.
Anyway, let's go world map. I've also gone around and I've collected like all the butterflies as well, except for one, which I will collect momentarily. Let's go to Feldcraft. 2 reasons. Well, a few reasons, but I do love the fact that you get like the wind and everything affecting. It's like, it's so cool.
Revelio. Alohomora.
Yay!
What do we have here? A demiguise.
Yes, we do, but I will not grab that just
Revelio.
yet. A unicorn statue. Ooh. I have to remember that you can't see that when that pops up because of how I've got this set up. So you don't actually know what I'm looking at. This is quite a fun little thing over in Felcraft.
Revelio.
So we've got various training dummies. So you can practice multiple spells at once. If I use the upgraded Depulso, I get this little blast radius around me now, which is so cool. And Confringo is so much more fun.
Confringo.
It will launch out this additional stuff, which is so cool. Did I grab?
Depulso. Confringo.
Which is why I'm going to switch those out when I get Bombarder. And then over here, we've got Anne. I don't know where Uncle is. Sometimes he's in here, sometimes he isn't. If I wait till night, he'll be here. But before we do that, if I come up here, first off, Hippogriff nest over there. But if we look over back at Felcraft, it's Hamlet from Isadora's place where she grew up, from the memories, from the Pensive Memories. See? Like the same layout, everything. And over there is Rookwood Castle, I believe. And over there is where Isadora was and stuff. Her own little well and everything. Her house and all that. And there's like these graves as well here for some reason. Oh yes, I was going to show you and I didn't show you. First off, we'll just take care of that. But the brooms have different effects to them on some of them. So as you're flying around, like this one just sort of creates its own little trail, which is quite cool. I mean, it's not as cool as some of the other stuff, but it's still a thing. I would like to be able to change my broom whilst I'm actually flying. It was one I noticed in my. It was something I noticed in my Slytherin thing, because I hadn't changed back and I didn't realise I hadn't changed. This also will leave its little trail, but it has its own little basket. The lanterns that you get on some of them, like the lights and stuff, do actually illuminate during the night, apparently. And I have seen videos of people doing that. So they at least have some practical use, which is cool. Just clear that out quickly. Field guide. Wow. Yeah, we're going to be doing a few different things. We're also going to be doing that puzzle challenge thing. So Hogwarts House thing. I can't remember what this did, if this did anything. No, most of them seem to be this trail, but there are some that do some different things. Not a lot, but they do different things. Oh yeah, I've got stuff equipped. I forgot I've got stuff equipped. So it's leading away. Quests. Oh yes, Professor Onai's assignment. That's what's it's leading to. Like this one's supposed to actually like not only have the heat wave that comes off of it like the Ember Dash does, but it's also supposed to occasionally have sparks of fire come out, which I have seen on occasion. Yeah, see, like there's little flickers of fire coming out every now and then. But I still prefer my Ember Dash, damn it. It is the one for me. At least for now, anyway. Now, if we wait, we'll go get the Demigod statue. We'll also check in on the house again. So where's your uncle? He's supposed to turn up by now. Oh, there he is. There's the uncle. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Mine now, demi guys.
But yeah, because Priya reappears down here. There's a few different things we're going to be doing, so there's a lot of different stuff. Oh wait, I want to go Hogsmeade, don't I? Hogsmeade! Ignore all the other stuff. There's like 4 conjuration things that I'll need to buy. That I want to buy.
Aloha Mora.
Hello, Hamara. With magic we have the power to open everything. It's all mine. You never even knew I was here.
Revelio.
You can hide nothing from me. I need to go tip the man with the music.
Why, if it isn't my most generous fan! This remarkable thing is called an accordion. Look at it go!
And it's clipping through a wall.
Calm down, don't be stingy.
Don't be stingy, I don't have money. This store and this store, I believe, are connected to the same one. So you only need to unlock one of them, and it'll unlock the other. Yeah. And as you can see, that's now unlocked as well, because it is the same place. That cut out completely, that music.
Mine now, demi guys.
See, and there's the door again, and then up we go with the stairs. Cameras everywhere at the moment. And game again questioning whether or not I should be able to run. How dare you question such a thing, game? Of course I should be able to run. I should always be able to run. Always, damn you! Alright, anyway, tombs and scrolls. Tombs and scrolls! We need stuff.
Ah, it's always nice to see a familiar face.
It is indeed. But before we do, selling everything except for the unknown thing. Right, there are a few things I want. I want the potting table with 2 large pots.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
I want beast feeder and beast toy box. I need 1,000 and then I can get the dung composter, which I want.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Come on, let's go. Back to Tombs and Scrolls.
Take your time looking about. Plenty of wonderful books to stoke a curious mind like yours. Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
And then that's it from you for now.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
And that's every spellcraft that I have in all the others. I will be going back there and buying more later. Either on screen or off screen. And we're gonna head up here. This way. Sorry, I was trying to remember where I want to go. Well, it's not remembering where I want to go, it's remembering how to get to it. Is more of the thing.
Revelio.
You have no idea I'm here. Do you, Steve? I need to go up. Up this way.
Revelio.
Oh, did I get all the ones that were here? No, because that one's still there.
Have a look around. I'll be with you in just a minute.
You're not supposed to be able to see me. Oh, no. Then why did that highlight? See, it's always difficult remembering which ones I grabbed what in. So I grabbed that one as well. Means I'm gonna have to go back into town and find one or something.
Revelio.
If only I could fly in a broom.
Revelio. Oh. Oh.
There are no ghosts here anymore. No more ghosts.
Hello. Careful of the mandrakes. I haven't fed them yet.
I haven't fed them yet.
Oh, I'm always thrilled when a young one makes a wise purchase. I can tell you'll go far.
Uh-huh. 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 And that requires that. And all of these, which are going to be important later. Let's go to Hogwarts. Where were they? Oh, I remember. Beast classroom, which is definitely Hagrid's hut. I mean, like, they've got an Easter egg sort of thing and memorial somewhere else.
Alohomora.
But the interior of this is more correct for... Like, when you look inside this, this looks more what it should be.
Mine now, demi-guys.
Yes, you are mine. Nobody ever uses their bed, do they? I also need to check in with the teachers again, but we'll do that later.
Potions is dull and charms is dire. Nothing's as clever as playing with fire.
Peeves, you're an idiot.
400 years. 4!
Why did you cut the conversation? I wanted to hear that.
Alohomora.
I wanted to hear that, game. Potion storeroom. Like, I've already got the trophy for doing that, same as I've already got the trophy for growing all plants and what was it? Was that right? Yes, that was right. And then, oh yeah, brewing all potions. That was the other one. 8 and 12, 20. This is apparently its own little Easter egg. You got all this, all these statues everywhere.
Revelio.
The Gorgon painting, and if you can see, it has its own little interaction. So when we press it, he's going to turn to stone, the guy in the painting, but so are we. Hence why there's so much stone around. And I'm going to show you both what happens when you cancel that, when you like manage to save yourself from it, and what happens when you don't. It's not much, but still.
Finite.
I love that he actually says finite as well. And as you can see, the guy is now turned to statue. Yeah. Cool little thing. Little thing. Oh yeah, I can't summon that in here. But yeah, they did a few things with the updates, so you can land on various other bridges now as well, including this one, which we couldn't land on before. Yay!
Alohomora.
Dun dun dun!
Mine now, guys.
And that's all the demigod statues again. Now every. What?
Oh my dear, you look simply glorious. Let me guess, Vila blood.
What? Oh, that's the other shell one.
Revelio.
It's a bargain. Yay! Why did that have a quest update? I don't know why that gave me a quest update, but it did. Okay. All right then. You do you game. Like, don't mind me. Yay. Nothing's a dollars playing with fire. Now then, Faculty Tower. Just because I felt like waiting for day.
Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings. Any luck removing some more of those demiguise statues?
I actually have some moons for you.
Dear me, you have been busy. Incredible, thank you. you're ready for the final Alohomora lesson. With this knowledge, no lock shall ever stand in your way. You have done all I asked. I only wish I knew who put those statues everywhere in the first place. Alas. If you do find more, please feel free to remove them. You'll be doing your caretaker a huge service. And if I ever find out who the bully is behind this cruel trick, I shall let you know. Thank you once again for your assistance and tenacity.
Yay!
Now that you've mastered Alohomora, no lock is unbreakable. But do feel free to keep finding demiguise statues and removing those moons.
Okay. And yes, there is still more to this quest. But for now...
Alohomora.
Yay! There's more documented stuff. Oh, was that another Alohomora? It didn't come up and tell me that. Oh well, never mind.
Revelio.
I don't quite know what's going on with the audio, but... oh well. It just feels and sounds weird. Oh yes, I also need to do my speech, my introduction that I did as a Hufflepuff to start the episode off. Because it was like sort of just comical and needed doing.
Alohomora.
I'm robbing all the teachers of all their stuff. Yay!
Revelio.
Okay. Now we can enter this room finally.
Alohomora.
Finally! Yay!
Revelio.
Uh-huh. You never even knew I was here. Where'd he go?
Revelio.
Now, one special little trick. Yeah. Look at this whole little room. I don't know what any of this stuff is, if it's of any importance. Oh, we got another one handle. But, oh well.
Confringo!
Yay, and that gets this one that was on the balcony that we could never reach. Even with Confringo, because it wasn't in the right position. Ah, I broke a pot. Ah. I broke more pots. Sod the pots. No one cares. Oh, I didn't open this chest. Identified. Wand handles away. Let's turn mode. Nee. Anyway, I need to do a few things. What's the library? Oh, right, that. It's like, what was this? To the Great Hall for my oh so special announcement.
What are you up to now?
Uh-huh. Hi. Kind of want a button where I can just skip, so I can just sort of like skip merrily to lunch sort of thing. Anyway, attention everyone! Attention students, I have a very important announcement. Want you all listen. Now for today's announcement, we have a special little thing just for you. The announcement for today is as follows. Thank you, and I'll have a wonderful day. Just deafen and kill half the school. It just makes me laugh. It's so much fun. Yay! Problem solving at its finest. He had a problem, he solved it. Anyway, I need to go up. Take me up. I wonder if any student has ever actually fallen off doing that, like outrunning the stairs. That would be interesting. Did I not do that one?
Confringo! Accio!
Like, of all seriousness, I thought I had done that one. I have noticed, by the way, the end of the wand will change its color depending on what spell is cast, like the color of the spell itself, not the spell will. So, for instance, if I was to cast
Incendio,
like a spell that's more red in sort of color, it'll
Confringo,
make the wand end glow more red like it is now, sort of thing. Because it does it when we get Descendo, because Descendo is a red spell, even though it's purple on the spell wheel, on the spell set, it is a red spell itself. Anyway, up we go. Did I grab the thing? I don't know what I did on here. I know I showed this, I just wasn't sure if I showed everything. But it's more because I can now access the other rooms. And we can show that. So let's go do that. Because there are little bits in these rooms that are of interest, if nothing else. Light in and out like it's no tomorrow.
Revelio.
Sky doesn't know what it wants to do. Galleons.
Revelio.
My stuff. I don't even remember whose room this was.
Alohomora.
You have been unlocked, fool!
Revelio. Revelio.
Now what was left? Okay, so it's just this stuff. Okay then, never mind. In your face. In your face. Alright. Room of requirements, go. Because I've got some customizing to do and everything. Identify. Okay. Don't quite know what happened with that one there, but oh well, never mind. So we got more decoration stuff. Herbology. So this is scientific, botanical, electrical, and then the personal one that I go with, the gothic. I need you to be centered properly. So that when I stand here, that appears right. And it's close enough. And composter goes here. As per usual, change its color to purple. We got the scientific, botanical, electrical, and then gothic, which again is the one I go with. And that generates one every 3 minutes, I believe. Now this, what did I have? I had over here, I believe I had Venomous Tentacular and Chinese Jumping. And then on this one, we had Shriveled Fig and Hogsmeade, and we've got everything growing. What did I want to do? Oh yes, I wanted to change these spells back, since I don't need those like that anymore. Yeah. Oh yes, I need to make invisibility like there's no tomorrow, because damn troll bogies is an ingredient I keep getting given. Like there's no tomorrow. Like game couldn't understand that that's not an ingredient anyone wants. Now I just gotta wait for that to finish up. I'll know when it's done because it'll lift itself. Nearly there. There we go. And yeah, this will create one fertilizer thing every 3 minutes, which will increase yield by 1. So if it will make 1 like the Mandrake does, then it means it will make 2 instead. If it's a case of it will make 5, then instead of making 5 it makes 6. From what I've heard anyway. From what I've heard. Right, let's go outside. And go get my butterflies. Butterflies. My final butterfly thing. What was that chest? Anything special?
Revelio.
There be my butterflies. I found it was often bad to follow them on the broom. It's alright, my computer bringing up something that I don't need it bringing up right now. It's like, now is not the time. If you find it doesn't reveal that at any point, just cast Revelio and it will reveal it when you're next to it. And you should be okay, but that should be all the butterflies now as well.
Revelio.
Sorry, I'm just sort of exploring because I remember someone said something about it being here somewhere. Or it might be up here.
Revelio. Revelio.
No, that's definitely down there. Oh, there it is. Yay, that's the Quidditch pitch one. So I have to remember that. So if I remember that there is a
Revelio.
where was it? One of these nearby. That should help.
Revelio.
What is it dinging for? I don't think it's doing it for the ingredients, so what is it for? Well, that's the first time I've seen it where there's actually been creatures in there and we've not been during the lesson.
Revelio.
Oh, there's an actual thing here? What? Hang on, what? Caged bathtub that has been here for as long as anyone can remember. Rumor has it the bathtub was enchanted to chase after students decades ago who were too obsessed with their studies to care much for personal hygiene. That's freaking hilarious. Kind of makes me want to unleash it and just watch it create chaos now. Just for the fun of it. I was like, who let this damn thing out again? We had enough trouble getting it back in here. Like, that's just funny. For all the reasons it shouldn't be either, but it was just funny.
Revelio.
Anyway. Where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I killing? Let's go. Oh no. Transitioning to divination.
Imagine how inconvenient travel was before.
I may have to rest a moment.
Ironically, I didn't see ahead of time how bored I'd be in divination class.
Shut up, you. Mr. Clopton, you're a moron. Through and through. Spinny, spinny. Now, one of the things to notice, or to note, the bracelet she has on her,
Duncan owes his reputation to you.
yeah, Duncan can burn helpful like her. That she's got on her left wrist will occasionally clip through her wrist during our cutscenes where we're talking with her. But, okay. Anyway, let's go. Yay!
So nice, so knowledgeable.
Cheers indeed. I quite like Professor and I
hope those assignments were challenging enough for you.
Oh, they were. Yeah, her wrist was even clipping through in that cutscene there. It's like, okay. But I love the fact we get to see magic being used without the wand being necessary either. Anyway, conversation.
I've completed all of my tasks, Professor Onai.
Very well done. Although I must admit, I did have something of a premonition that you would follow through. Now, as you have no doubt sharpened your perception by completing my assignment, I am curious, based upon the knowledge that one's present and even one's past may reveal traces of what is to come. What do you see in your own future?
Yeah, I've given a different answer for each playlist just to see how it all went. So I went with a sense of danger in Hufflepuff, sense of triumph in Gryffindor, power in Slytherin, so I'm gonna go with I'm not sure for this one. See how it plays out. Yeah, let's go with that.
I honestly don't know, Professor.
At times, the future is murky to us all. As with rippling water, one must wait for things to settle before the reflection becomes clear. But this talk of tomorrow should not divert us from your present success. I shall inform our good deputy headmistress of your exemplary performance. And if that performance is any omen of what your future may hold, then I, for one, see great things. Channel your magic towards your targets. You have it! Now, why not practice the new spell on the training dummy?
Yay! But yeah, I would have really liked to incorporate divination into the game and like have an actual lesson or so on it. Like it could be a useful sort of thing where you see like glimpses into the future, like just a mere glimpse, nothing more. But it would be it would definitely make things more interesting. So, training dummy. So as you'll see, although it's a purple thing on the spell slot, it will fire a spell that will be red in color, and as a result my wand will glow red quite a bit. So let's go.
Descender. Excellent. I think you have it.
See, and now my wand is like bright red at the end as a result of it.
At some point you must stop preparing and put your newly honed skills to the test outside of the classroom.
Yay!
Confringo! Descendo! Lumos!
Alright, anyway, conversation time!
Professor, do you have a moment?
I do.
I was wondering how you decided to teach divination.
Ah, the art of divination is an important yet often misunderstood branch of magic. Those of us who possess the sight are rare, and, as is often the case with the unique among us, we can frequently be misread, even feared. When I was granted the opportunity to teach others about my gift and the good it can do, I was most grateful.
I see. Natty told me that you and she moved here from Uganda, where she had attended Wagadu.
Yes, Natsai and I both loved Uganda and Wagadu, but we are happily settled here now. I had foreseen such a change, but did not know the details until it occurred. I was glad of the outcome. You would be wise to remember that the consequences of our actions are complex. And so, divining what is to come is not as simple as gazing into a crystal ball or studying the bottom of a teacup.
I find it all fascinating. It seems hard to believe. I go with I find it all fascinating. I've done that with all of them because I do. I find this fascinating. I would be quite, like I said, I would really have liked to have this of like actually being a full-on lesson in the game and being able to use it as a mechanic of like you get glimpses of future or something, but that still.
I find it truly intriguing, even if I don't fully understand it.
Intriguing. That is one word for it. And I'm certain you will come to understand many things more deeply in the days ahead. You are a student at Hogwarts, after all. It cannot have escaped you that we in the Wizarding world are forever navigating the seemingly inexplicable.
Of course, Professor.
Now, I know that we both have places to be. Not because I have the sight, mind you, but because I am a professor and you are a student. I have enjoyed our conversation.
Yay! As have I. I don't know why that's still showing that there, but never mind. Right, let's go check on the other professors, see if there's any, yeah, see, that's still telling me that, but meh. Let's go to herbology, because I can't remember who I spoke with and what I've, said.
Please, could you remind me the purpose of my tasks?
Once you've completed...
I don't know why that does that. Right, so there's nothing new to speak with you then. That is hilarious. What did you do?
Incendio! Glaciers! Incendio! Confringo! Reparo! Expelliarmus! Cabalzo!
Oh, that's just funny. Anyway, potions! Alright, I didn't, yeah, so that's disappeared now. And it's come off for the quest as well. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I can feel my eye sort of going as well, it's like not helping. I did that either yesterday or the day before. It's like, we're gonna have it go and do all sorts of stuff and irritate the hell out of you. And then just produce ridiculous amounts of liquid for no reason.
I can appreciate Hogsmeade all year round.
It was empty. I don't mind having...
Portrait was empty because he didn't like you. Oh yeah, I never unlocked this either.
Aloha Mora.
You should see your face! Professor. There he is. No conversation, which means I've had his second one already. Because as far as I'm aware, I only get 2 conversations with each professor. I don't know why, but I do. Charms.
It doesn't matter.
It matters to me.
It matters to me.
Italians and a historian.
Oh, there he is. No conversation. Let's go up here. Did I not unlock this? I thought I had. I thought I'd done that with this one. Let us go. Okay. Interesting. Potential lesson plans they could have done. Potential games they could have had us do. Then we come up here. Look at that here. We have a wand. Corkscrew brown. And then we have...
Alohomora.
This place. Where Sirius Black was kept during Prisoner of Azkaban. Dun dun dun.
Revelio.
And I love that it also says that a troll was kept here centuries ago by the Chance Professor for students to practice spells that were a bit more difficult and stuff. And it's like, what? Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Alright. Let us go to Hogsmeade. Let's go here. Sell some gear. And then we'll go from there.
Aero has saved me more broken glasses than I care to count.
You can stop a thief in their tracks with Stupefy, or just run, of course.
One day out, here you are, a true patron of the arts. I think the drum improves the tomboy. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, and now you've been tipped. I still don't have a lock to unlock, which is just really weird. Did I not grab that? I could have sworn I had. Oh, peppermint imps. Well, alright then. What the hell is this? What is this? What is this magic? We can unlock that later. My cake. My food. Any news?
Daily Prophet.
What? Pet cat unmasked as Animagus' neighbor. I'm sorry, what? An unregistered Animagus was apprehended by the Ministry last night
Right
after it came to light that she had been posing as her neighbor's cat for the past 15 years. The calico feline, affectionately nicknamed Tubbs, was revealed by officials to be a 51-year-old ex-Aura. Like, what? Who goes to that extreme?
Daily Prophet.
51-year-old who just like.
All the latest wizarding news right here. Daily Prophet. Extra, extra. Read all about it. All the latest wizarding news right here. Get your Daily Prophet.
What the hell? I'm just like. The stories you find in this game. Jesus Christ.
Hairy-hearted
Hello there. Come in, look around, and if you've been eating chocolate frogs, please refrain from touching.
Okay, so I'm touching everything now. Now you've told me not to, I'm touching everything. I don't care, I'm selling everything. We will get to the base, I swear.
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise.
Well, I might as well buy this one.
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. I've heard that our dear Clementine drew you into her butterfly escapades. Unusual girl. Still, it takes all sorts. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
It's alright. I bought most of that so I can just sell it again. But so it also adds to my thing. This thing, however, I've not seen anything to reveal its abilities yet. Like, I don't know what I would do in the room. Like, I haven't tried it with the loom or anything when we get that, which we will be getting in this episode.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about. Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Uh-huh. No, that's one. This one. Alright, we're gonna go speak with Imelda and do the flying thing, because flying. So I don't know why I didn't bring it back to this page, but never mind. A game. That's the other thing as well, is if I go over to this, I can't equip it. Like, it doesn't let me equip it, and I don't know why. But oh well. Where were we doing? Oh yes, we were going to see Imelda Reyes. Because we is doing flying. We're gonna do the course.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
I'd rather scrape corners than work with muggles.
Screw you.
Revelio.
Like.
I wouldn't mind a job at that alchemy centre in Egypt. Always been good at potions and the like. Seems a natural fit for me.
Minister of Magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
Being an officer of the law in a quiet village like Hogsmeade is a pleasant job, I'd say. Wish I'd thought of it.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
No need for sleeping draft for me. Proper day's work and I sleep like a baby moon calf.
Huh. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying now. Also, why is that like, are we tracking a quest? We're not. So why is there a... I have no idea what's going on anymore. There we go, that got rid of the thing. We want down here.
Here we are. Mr. Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
If it isn't the fastest Ravenclaw.
Yay! And again, the conversations still
I
vary.
was in a mood the other day. Tossed my quill right on Scribner's desk. Now I have detention for a week.
I'd spend all day in the Great Hall if I could. It's always so warm and lively.
Now, I want you to pay attention to the name that she mentions when we finish it, I believe.
There's a secret passage leading to Hogwarts.
Except that's not where the passage would lead you, and you'd get in trouble as soon as you revealed yourself. Moron. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this.
Hello, Imelda. So, another trial?
Of course it's another trial. And you'd better be taking part.
Changed your mind about me, scared everyone else away. I can't remember who I went with scared everyone else away, but I'm going with change your mind about me.
Does this mean you've changed your mind about me?
Well, you're a step up from the good-for-nothings who usually challenge me. While they sit around and hope to be the best, I put in hours of practice. No one sets records by wishing for them, and I need strong competition to stay on top of my game. Are you going to try to beat my flying record or not?
Strong competition? Could that have been a compliment, Imelda?
Go ahead, believe what you want. Makes no difference. Compliments make people soft. No one goes round telling me I did a fine job. And do I care? No. I say I'm the best, and that's all I need. So please, try to beat my record, 5th year, and don't be disappointed when you lose.
Oh, I'm so kicking your ass.
I'm ready to fly.
Finally, a decent challenge.
Yay! And this one is a bit of a lengthier course. Hopes for him to push the other trigger as well.
Made it!
Yeah. Like, they were not kidding when they said this was more of an endurance type thing.
I'd say that was acceptable. Getting the hang of this. Now that's more like it.
I'm trying to focus so I don't get any penalties because I don't want any penalties for anything.
Ha! Good. I've got this.
Yay! That may even be my fastest one yet, I don't know. But yay! It's alright, Kate was sort of in a strange way. Now pay attention to one of the names that she mentions when we speak with her.
You've improved, I must admit. That was a bloody good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here, and some people get put out about it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yes, well, I am. Anyway, you didn't do abysmally. I can't deny that. But you'll not have the same luck on the South Coast course.
You said your reputation for talent put some people out. Like whom?
If you must know, I've had to deal with jealousy from members of my own house. When we were first years, Nerida Roberts and I spent loads of time on our brooms, pledged to fly every day. As my skill on a broom grew, rapidly I might add, Nerida suddenly didn't have time for flying practice. I tried to give her pointers, but she didn't have the natural ability I did. Clearly, she was jealous. Poor thing spends all her time now dawdling by the lake, obsessed with merpeople. Won't even learn to swim. I refuse to downplay my talents to coddle someone else's fragile ego. Anyway, I need to ready the next course. Stop by when it's ready, if you can handle it.
We'll see, won't we? Till next time.
I half expected you to back down. Rest on your laurels. See you at the South Coast trial, if you don't lose your nerve.
Yay!
To race this course again, visit the podium with the leaderboard, where you can start the race and check your time.
Now the next one...
Another successful flight. I should let Mr. Weeks know.
Yes, I should, shouldn't I? It's raining.
Don't you find it chilly in the greenhouses? It always surprises me how cool it is.
Why won't she just let us use gillyweed? What's the point of even learning about herbology if we can't get ourselves into some trouble with gillyweed? If I haven't personally met a mermaid by the end of term, I can tell you I shan't be happy.
My interest in herbology stems solely from my desire to excel in potions. If you can't brew with it, don't grow it, I say.
Something so peaceful about tending to magical plants. Venomous Tentacula being a notable exception.
Makes no sense to me why first years don't study Abyssinian shrivel figs. Why should they escape the torment?
I took my copy of 1000 Magical Herbs and Fungi to Herbology and I left it in the greenhouse by the mandrake seedlings. Sharp was horrified I didn't have it for his class. Said I need to get my priorities straight.
If someone wouldn't mind letting me know when the class about fertilizers is coming up, I'd be very grateful. That's one I shall definitely feign a bit of dragon pox for.
Well, alright then.
Mind where you're going.
No! Who are you to tell me to mind where I'm going? I'll go where I want, damn it. Just... yeah. Turn to Albie Weeks. But yeah, like, it's just some of the different things. The next course won't appear until we do a quest. I think it's called Fire and Vice. I'm not sure, but it will then allow us to get over here and stuff. There are different little quest things over here to deal with. Anyway, Hogsmeade. No. Thank you. Select the one I want, damn it.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Mr. Weeks.
Back from your latest flight? I want to hear all the particulars.
Okay, but first, we're going to rest. And rest again, because I want daylight, damn it. It'd be better in daylight.
I suspect you are the one who has been interfering with a rather personal matter. The demiguise statues, and the brooms contained therein, were placed as they were for good reason. You should not meddle in the personal affairs of others.
I don't think Mr. Pemberton meant to use his own stationery. He knows something about those demiguise moons. He's in Hogsmeade, apparently. Perhaps I shall pay him a visit.
I know exactly where he is.
Good news, Mr. Weeks. With your upgrade, I was able to set a new record at the Irondale course.
Brilliant! I knew the upgrade had fantastic potential. How did your broom feel?
It rides well. Does get a tad shaky at top speed, and the handle wobbles a bit when I hit a strong gust of wind.
Ah, yes. I see. I think I know how to address that. Thank you. I owe you one.
If it means another upgrade, the pleasure's all mine.
You sound as determined as I am to improve broom flight. It's a joy to have a collaborator like yourself. If I'm right, and I do hope I am, you'll be hearing good news from me soon. Thank you again, truly.
Yay!
Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team.
Mr. Pemberton.
Those statues took time and effort.
It's alright, before I do... not that world, I want to go world map. Just want to check. Yeah, so Arn's there. I did find him, but I don't think I spoke with him on any of the things. He has the most expensive broom out of all of them. Like, he's not the only one with the broom that expensive, but like, he's definitely one of them. Oh, that's the Hogwarts Express.
Why don't you have a little peruse?
See, it's like 5,000 galleons with a silver arrow. And depending on what you do, he may change...
I cannot thank you enough for all you did to get my carts returned to me. I've been painting and painting. Incredible how such darkness can inspire such beauty.
I was going to say, like, on the odd occasion he'll say that, but I don't know if it's a case of, like, you had to buy stuff or not. And it would just be random.
That'll do nicely, I'm sure.
But as we can see, I didn't even...
Appreciate you stopping by. Be sure to visit me again, won't you?
We didn't even have to do anything. I just want to check something up here. Don't know if it's here, if it's somewhere else.
Could it be a Merlin trial?
It may be. Not like it matters much.
I'd be terribly grateful if you could help me and my friend with a...
Be strong, Alexandra.
Just bash it about, trying to open the chest. So maybe not there? Oh, it's there. Sorry, I just wanted to know where that was, because I knew that was somewhere. And that's going to play importance later. Anyway. Let's go annoy Pemberton. Which is just so funny.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Very
boy Spavin doesn't care. Not about us, and not about Hogwarts. Go on then, pretend you don't hear. Heads in the sand, all of you!
Come on, I'll join you right now. Tell me what you got.
What's the Ministry doing about it, eh? Sipping their butterbeers? Blah.
I'm waiting for the sign to change to a particular
Think
one.
he is bad? The coast trawls with them, like doxies on old curtains. You just remember who warned you.
Uh-huh. At one point...
Most of you have not seen an uprising before, but some of us still remember.
Like, at one time he had one for, what was it? For, he had one about, like, Professor Black being in charge, and it's like, get rid of him. And it's like, yes, I agree with that statement. I agree with that one entirely. Sorry, I also wanted to check something. Okay, good, I did do that, so I can go and do them on things. Sorry, I couldn't remember if I had or hadn't. So I don't remember what I did.
Pardon me, sir, but about those curious demiguise statues I've seen.
What? Who are you? Why do you ask?
I don't know what one to go with. I have gone with both options, but I can't remember what I did, what option in which. I'm gonna go with this one.
They're quite clever.
Oh, thank you. A lot of craftsmanship and care went into them. I assume.
So you did create them?
Yes, I did. It was a ploy to give that pathetic oaf Moon a taste of the grief he caused me years ago. You are the one who's been pilfering them.
I am, at the request of Mr. Moon. I received your owl on your stationery.
Ah, well, fitting Moon would enlist a student. Too cowardly to do it himself. Hasn't changed a bit. Even when we were at school, he was a cowardly bully. Gave me a horrible nickname, which I shan't repeat. I was thrilled when we left school and he seemed gone for good. Then I started seeing him around Hogsmeade. It was too much. Even if I do take satisfaction in that his life's destiny was to be a lowly caretaker.
One, don't diss your caretakers, because they are important. They do have important roles, and they help keep things running. Secondly, I love that he's like, which I shan't repeat, the horrible nickname I got given, like we couldn't find out any other way. Like, all we gotta do is speak with Mr. Moon and he'll pretty much tell us. So, like, I don't know what he was thinking, but oh well.
Mr. Moon does a good deal for the school, and he's taught me a lot. He's terrified of those statues.
I know. You should have seen his face when that boggart appeared. Oh, priceless. That's when I knew what I needed to do. I simply didn't want to encounter him anymore. So, I shrewdly put a boggart in his path to learn his greatest fear. I then created the demiguise statues to keep him in his place, so to speak. The moons were inspired play on his name. It worked brilliantly. Until you started clearing them out.
Yeah, see, I've gone with like in each of the playlists, I've given different options, but I can't remember which ones I gave what options for. But yeah, like that's quite bad, because that could be a very traumatic experience that he has a fear of. So like, because that's the thing, the boggart doesn't just go for any fear, it goes for your worst fear. So like the one that is gonna scare you the most, and that's gonna be a case of like that could be a traumatic experience or thing like PTSD and stuff. It's like any other fear could have possibly done, like, but still, like, it's still bad either way. Just don't do that.
The statues are a form of bullying. You're no better than him. Perhaps it's time you both moved on.
Fair point, I suppose. If they've terrified him, as you say, he may have learned his lesson.
So, one more thing.
Incendio.
Burn!
Aloha Mora.
And unfortunately for me, the game will still turn the volume down on a lot of stuff when people start speaking. In some cases for the wrong moment. I should be able to light them, damn it. I want to be able to light it. Game, why do you deny me such things? That is a massive chest right to have. Like, to have that right here by the entrance is like, why would you do that?
Rebellion.
Oh, that's what I saw. I was like, I saw something and it's like, I don't remember what it was. What was it? No. Alright, anyway. Oh, no. Wait, what do I still have? Oh, the scarf. I'm like, I don't know why they went the long way. Don't ask me. I don't know. We just did it. Where do I want to go? Clock tower first. Let's do the clock tower puzzle. And then we'll go see Mr. Moon. Also, I don't remember if I unlocked these doors or not. Okay, yeah, they're both unlocked. Fine.
Lumos.
These pumpkins are indestructible because I tried destroying them earlier in another playlist and it wouldn't let me. Game wouldn't let me. Right, anyway, I need to match up the markings.
Arresto momentum.
With the doors, and I think I did that a little too late. Yeah, because it's more towards here. Because it's about, from what I can tell, you'll see it better up there. It's about halfway across, like between the two is where the cutoff point is, kind of. So now you open that one. And once you open all four, that's the puzzle complete. So now it's that door, so let's go up and do the next door. But yeah. So like if I look at this sort of thing, it's basically from that to like halfway point sort of thing, so like there or whatever.
Levioso. Accio.
Like helps if I grab the right spell. Right, where's the door? The door's over here, isn't it? So it's that pattern.
Arresto momentum.
It also seems to be in order as well of what it is on the floor. Game, you're okay. You'll probably do it when I reload in. Or something, I don't know. Right, hold on, I'm gonna just load back into that. Hopefully that will fix that, because I've not had that issue before. Normally every door is open, no problem. Because like once you do it, they should remain open for each door. That's why there's no rush to really do it. Yeah, see, there's no noise. Yeah, see, that fixed that. I love how that's a simple thing to fix it. I mean, it's still an issue that needs fixing in general, like developers need solved, but still. Then we got this one over here. Alright, yeah, I need to change this again. But yeah, it's like from there to about there is like its cut-off point.
Arresto momentum.
Is what I've noticed. Another one handle. Ooh, it's the lilac swirls. Lilac swirl. And then we've got last one is up here and through here. Slamming the door on me, how dare you? It's supposed to be my job, damn it.
Arresto momentum.
And one cast is all you need. And there we go, that's that done. Yay! And it's still a no-fly zone. I can't summon my broom or anything. My wand. You don't summon a wand. Let's go here. Room of requirement. I require the room because I want to identify. Thank you. Yay! Let's go check up on these. Yay, that's everything. Now let's go back to the boathouse. No, wait. Let's go to the faculty tower first, then we'll go to the boathouse. Let's go speak with Mr. Moon, finish that quest, and then we'll go to the boathouse.
Mr. Moon, I've learned who's behind the demiguise statues.
I love these options as well, and again, I can't remember which one I did on what, but I have done like the varying options for each. It was someone you bullied in school. It was your friend from school. It's like they're very different answers.
It was a classmate of yours that you bullied, Piers Pemberton.
Oh, I might have known. Pigtails Piers.
I love that. I love that thing. I also love the responses we have. I don't think he likes that nickname. Yes, him. It's like anyway, let's go.
I don't think he likes being called that.
Of course he does. Oh, we had such flowing locks, and we used to laugh about them. I laughed the hardest of all. Clever, clever man. I'd no idea he was so devious. I must go and congratulate him. Whatever statues remain seem less terrifying now that I know they were put out by old pigtails. Continue collecting them if you like. As for me, I'm gonna go and pay a visit to my old friend.
Yay! Not saying any more? I thought you said more.
Duncan owes his reputation to you.
Duncan can burn in hell. Because I really don't care for him. If that wasn't obvious already. Yeah, so this is the one we grabbed. Which I do like, it does look cool, but still. What were we doing? Oh yes, this. Oh, I might have known pigtail Piers. And now we got this one. Yay. Which if I go here, that is not that. Sorry, I just want to read through some of these and other stuff. That's the one that is the legendary cloak with a Hufflepuff flair to it. So that's similar to the ambitious cloak, which is there. That is weird. Heraldic long coat, an extraordinary long coat ornamented with a draconic herald. Heraldry. Steel blue. Like some of these cloaks look quite cool. Oh, this is the one we grabbed earlier. This is the one. I was like, which one was it again? You have to remind yourself which one you grabbed, which one you didn't, which is a thing, which is just this and that. Oh, we have the Ravenclaw one? I didn't remember we grabbed that one. Okay. The Ravenclaw first. So the only one left to grab is the one for is a daring, because that's the Gryffindor, and then this would be the first house, first one without all of the things to it. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just sort of looking and exploring and other things. There's a cloak that I found in Hufflepuff and Ball. There was like a white sort of cloak that had the actual emblem on the back, that if you put the hood up you'd see it clearly. And I've not seen it in any of the other houses, and it's like, I really want to think. So similar to how this has that, but like it was further up and it was the actual crest itself. well, never mind. Never mind, eh? Oh yes, I forgot this. And we'll show you that in just a moment. Just a moment. Ah. Oh, did I miss? What did I miss? It's on that side, that's why. That's why I missed it. Resources. Wrecking resources. I've got thing that I could use, but I don't want to yet. At least not until I figure out what I want to use it on. Because I really don't know. Anyway, we'll show you the thing. So this was the unlockable thing that we got. Oh, you look like Professor Black. Just with my face. And I'm shorter. Like, that's essentially what that is. Alright, if I... We're gonna go down to the boathouse. We're gonna rest for the night, then rest today. There's a reason for that.
I really should look into gillyweed, although I'd still need to swim.
Hello, narrator Roberts. Imelda's friend. Or former friend from flying. Alright, anyway. Wait. Then open it up. Wait again.
Thank you for your persistence and cleverness. I confronted Piers about it and he confessed straight away, the old rascal. We've agreed to let bygones be bygones. Don't forget to say hello the next time you're in the Three Broomsticks. Thrilled to be back there again.
Yay! Although I have been to the Three Broomsticks after receiving that message and have not found him.
Why did I never learn how to swim?
Because you're a moron?
Going for a swim?
Goodness, no. Though I'm beginning to think I really should learn how to swim. Can't very well be liaison to the mer people if I don't know how to swim.
You're a liaison to the mer people?
Well, not technically, no. At least not yet. The position doesn't actually exist at the moment, but I have a plan to change that. I'm Nerida, by the way. Nerida Roberts. We didn't officially meet, but we duelled in the Crossed Wands Club.
Yes, of course. Good to see you again.
And you.
You seem quite interested in mer people.
I am. And they're as misunderstood and disregarded by wizard kind as goblins and centaurs are. I feel that if goblins and centaurs have liaison officers at the ministry, then the mer people should have one too.
Which is interesting and a fair point. I have gone with both of these, but I can't quite remember which one I did what for. I think I did most of it with Slytherin as being like the whole negative thing, and I did the whole I'm gonna keep this. No, not really. It's only a joke with Slytherin. I'm pretty sure I did it with that one. But yeah, it's just why you haven't attempted to learn to swim at any point. I have no idea. Like, I'm sure you could find someone who could teach you to swim. You should always learn to swim. It's a very useful skill to have. Anyway, let's go.
I'm impressed. I think reaching out to the mer people is a grand idea.
You do? Oh, thank you. Of course, I haven't exactly done anything just yet. I presented them with a gift a few weeks ago, and they wanted to leave me one as well, in one of their caves. Reciprocity and an offer to visit. I tried telling them I couldn't swim, but I'm afraid that bit got lost in translation. Mermish really is tricky.
How has wizardkind fallen short in its treatment of mer people?
Well, we've consistently deemed mer people as being beneath us despite the many similarities between our cultures. One can hardly blame them for declining being status by the Ministry years ago. Who are we to classify those of such beauty and intelligence?
What do you imagine a liaison to the mer people would do?
Oh, so many things. I want to know everything I can about them. After I've mastered swimming, I perfect my mermish, of course, and I'd share with them anything they wanted to know about wizardkind. My hope is that by understanding each other better, both of our societies could grow.
What is it about the mer people that interests you so much?
I can't begin to tell you how brilliant they are. I mean, rumor is that tales about them have infiltrated even the Muggle world. The oldest known mer people, sirens, come from Greece. And of course, Scotland has Selkies and Ireland is home to Merrows. I could go on for ages about them. Their glorious underwater communities, domestication of sea life, their art and music. It's a travesty how little is understood about them.
Yeah, I don't quite remember what Selkies and Merrows were. Like what they looked like and what they were supposed to be. But I would have never really classified a siren as a mer person. As like being one of the mer people. Like, it's not something I would have classified them for. Like, I would have given them a different sort of thing, but yeah, anyway.
Well, I can swim and could help you if you'd like.
You'd really do that? Oh, thank you! Thank you, thank you! The last thing I want is for them to think I'd shunned their gift. Diplomacy is a delicate dance. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can dive down to their cave from just there in the water. I can't wait to hear about what you find. One day soon, I'll see for myself. I just know it.
Yes, but you need to learn to swim first.
I'd much rather be underwater than in the sky.
Whatever. This is what I love, is the beauty of it, is that I can go straight from the broom into the water and from the water onto the broom. So I don't even actually have to swim to it, which would take forever. I've only got to do that and drop down. So cool!
Look at this place. Did the mer people really leave Nerida an artifact?
I am wondering though, would a broom actually work underwater?
Incendio!
Because if so, then all she'd have to do is use like the bubble charm or something that'd help her breathe underwater and just hold onto a broom. It should be fine.
Lumo! Now then, I'll need you to come with me. Now for the rest of you.
Yep. You can't take more than one at a time, unfortunately. The game does not let me walk over from here, grab this one, and have them both follow. Only one at a time, I'm afraid. Otherwise, it would be quickest thing ever. Not like it isn't quick already, but still.
Lumos. What do we have in here then?
Yay!
Nerida will be happy about this.
She will indeed.
another adventure, are we?
Shut up.
Your gift from the mer people was exactly where they said it would be.
Oh, that's wonderful news. I was so worried I'd left it too long and they'd seen it as a slight. Our relationship with them is already so tenuous.
See, I love this. I've decided to keep your gift. Happy to help. Enjoy your gift.
Then I'm glad we helped to foster some healthy diplomatic relations.
Merlin's beard. It's marvellous. I'm going to show it to everyone, including the Ministry. Should I hand deliver it or send by owl? Thank you again so much. You may have just helped improve relations between wizard kind and mer people for decades to come. I can't wait to study this.
Like, okay. Going for a swim, are we now? Like, just drops down, starts walking towards the water. It's like, you can't swim, where are you going? But yeah, like, it's just so weird. Of all the things to do and everything, it's like, you could have done so much more. So much other stuff. So I'm losing my train of thought. It's like, what was my train of thought going again? Where was it going? What's going on? Who's this? What? Oh yes, delivering it to the Ministry. Like, it's better off taking that in person and showing it off to everyone. Someone could just steal it from you. It's like you're basically just asking someone to try and do that. Where do I want to go? What are my quests? Oh yes, I need to do both of those anyway. So we will do Beats class first. And that thing we gain, this Mermish liaison uniform, which is what this is, it's actually pretty decent. It does look pretty cool. Oh yeah, I forget that that's always like that until I use it. We want Bombarda, damn it, and give me that spell. Give me the spell. Oh, we didn't go see Professor Hackett. I forgot all about her. And her troublesome ways. Professor Hackett, we have something for you. I also need to go and see
What are you up to now?
Okay, so you have no additional conversation stuff. But we're unlocking your door.
Hello, Hamura.
No one said we couldn't, so... Yay! Wait. That looks weird. That looks like I've got my hood up in that. Why? Oh yeah, there was another thing about this room that I needed to show you, which is...
Hello, Hamura.
After I unlock this, I'll show you. It's a good thing I already know that I've shown you the headmaster's office and the death day thing. Although that puzzle room that's by the headmaster's office still needs to be done. But we can't do that yet. A Quidditch robe. Okay. But yeah, we've got this thing. Coming down here. Unlocking this.
Hello, Hamura.
Oh, I didn't even know this was here. Until I found it in Slytherin, I think it was. In my Slytherin playthrough. Right, I can feel my eye twitching again and I know that's gonna go. No, it's starting to generate, that's all. Kind of like a burning sensation sort of thing. Like you would get if you had just cut into onions. But it's only one eye that does it. But well, never mind. As long as it doesn't start watering and irritating me, we'll be fine. But yeah, we have this here. Don't know if there's anything special about it or why this is here to begin with, but it's here.
Revelio.
I don't remember where that... Oh no, wait, yes I do. Because that was a thingy chest, a disillusionment chest. Yeah. Anyway, let us go here. Flying class, so we can go speak to Kagawa. Oh, Professor. I'm stealing his stuff.
Hello, Hamura.
Your stuff is mine. Oh, and you do have stuff for us to talk to you about. Yay. That's exactly what I wanted. So that's the Quidditch robe. An astral mosaic. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking to see if I've got the best equipment on. I don't have Bombarder, but I really want it. Anyway. Conversation.
Professor, I wondered if I could ask how you came to Hogwarts.
Ah, I suppose that is not an unexpected question. After I told you about my time in Mahutokoro, it was a simple matter of fate, really. After my experience with the Toyohashi Tengu, I was determined to find work that would fulfill me. I accepted a position with the Japanese Ministry of Magic. I cannot tell you the specifics of my work. A few years into my post, I had the honor of working with Professor Weasley, at the time a curse breaker for the British Ministry.
Professor Weasley was a curse breaker for the Ministry?
She was. But I would advise you not to inquire upon it. She is quite clear that her focus is now Hogwarts. We coordinated, shall we say, defensive efforts on a particular matter, and were talking one evening about the rigors of our respective positions. She mentioned plans to return to Britain and Hogwarts specifically. I noted I could appreciate her decision. Her description of the school was so enchanting that when she wrote to me a few years later about the open position of flying professor, I was intrigued.
It's alright, my eyes sort of triggering now, which is not helpful. I have done both options. I can't remember what I did, what option with what. We'll go with this one.
Wasn't it difficult to leave your home?
In some way, yes. But in others, I was ready for another adventure, to bring my experience and knowledge to another realm. My reason for coming to Hogwarts was to expand my horizons.
Then you enjoy being a flying instructor, even after all that happened?
I do. And not despite all that happened, but because of it. You would do well to let lessons be just that, lessons. Learn from your errors, in judgment or otherwise. I am proud to impart such knowledge upon students, no matter where in the globe they may reside.
It's alright, my eye is now starting to water like crazy, which is not helping. Because it also makes it hard to see, which doesn't help. Alright, let's go out here. Just hope my eye doesn't start doing that again. I don't know what it is, like if it's a hay fever thing or if it's something else or what. It just does it occasionally. Yeah. Right, where do I want to go? What do I want to do? Let's go to the room. Because then we can identify the thing. It might become a thing where I have to end the video earlier than I anticipated, but hopefully that's not the case. Or at the very least, pause it for me to go and deal with my eye. Which is triggering like crazy. Nope. Not that. Well, I do need to show you this anyway, because I had forgotten to show you this. Because the thing for this trophy, the finishing touches, if I go to details, I don't know why it's not giving me all the thing, and I can't see anything now out of that eye. That's not helping. Yeah, that's not giving me all my things. I don't know why it's not giving me the details. Oh, hold on. Alright, hopefully that will be better. For anyone who has their eyes water like crazy when they start cutting onions and stuff, that's basically what my eye will start doing and how it feels. But yeah, I don't know what was up with this, because that should have given me the hint option as well. There it is. That wasn't there earlier. But what it's basically showing me is that for the one where I've got to do the ancient magic on all enemies, it's telling me that although there are 67 of them, which there isn't, there's 69, you only need to use it on 34 of them, because it's only got to be the ones that regularly spawn repeatedly, so infamous foes and bosses are not counted, which is useful and helpful. One of them apparently is one that doesn't get added to your actual list, which is a mongrel. Like, not a dark mongrel, just a regular mongrel, which is rare to find. They do appear, just rare in the thing. Alright, let's go do base class.
Welcome, everyone. I see you've already met some of the many beasts we study in this class. Though be advised, none of these creatures should be taken lightly. They are all in their own way dangerous, especially if one does not know how to handle them properly. Now, it seems many of you are out of practice. Let's take some time to review the basics of how to care for a beast, shall we? Miss Sweeting, would you please assist our new student with the lesson today?
Yes, Professor Howen. Hello, I'm Poppy Sweeting. Don't worry about Professor Howen's speech. She over-exaggerates sometimes. All the beasts in class are perfectly safe.
Oh! Miss Sweeting, pay attention, please. The tongue of a puffskein can be a slippery devil.
Yes, Professor. Here, you can practice on Gerald. Just keep an eye out for his tongue. You can use my brush. Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant thoughts. I like to think it enriches his experience.
Okay. And as you can see, it's grayed out all my options again. So, even now, like, it's grayed out my option to light him on fire and incendio and all that sort of stuff. Only the broom, the brush, is available for me to use.
That's lovely. I'm sure he feels much better. I think he might be hungry. Would you mind giving him some beast feed? What do you suppose the pellets taste like to Gerald? Pudding, I like to think. I think we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
That's good news. He seems very nice.
He is. Kindness is one of his best qualities, right after ambition. And cleanliness.
Well, alright then.
Good work, everyone. Now, let's make our way to the pens and select another beast. And please, do be careful as you feed and groom them. Miss Sweeting, why don't you show our new student to the Neasels in the farthest pen?
This way. The Neasels are over here.
Yay!
Oh, couple of Neasel whiskers ought to get me a few canuts at least. Enough to buy something from Honeydukes. Stupid thing.
What in Merlin's name are you doing?
Tuss, peculiar Poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent.
Her name is Persephone!
Her name is Persephone!
That's really not funny.
Let's go.
Those two don't belong anywhere near this class. Poachers in training. Persephone was onto them instantly. Thank you for your help. Let's carry on. Feed and brush the Neasels just as you did with Gerald.
Yay! Now, one of the things that I didn't do as a Hufflepuff, which I kind of forgot to do, just sort of in the moment, was go around, speak with the other students, because you can speak with them, and interact with the other creatures, because they vanish after this lesson finishes. Right, anyway.
Poppy helping you out? She's brilliant with beasts. Pity she's not as good with people.
Another thing to take note is whilst it's interacting with one thing, you cannot interact with another. You cannot use the other interactions. You can't brush and feed it simultaneously. Unfortunately. And the brushes always change size to suit the size of the creature. And you can even create multiple brushes at once. Yay!
I'm sure our beasts are safe here. but I do worry about them, especially after the troll attack.
I don't see how Professor Howin can be so dismissive towards beasts. I mean, look at them. They're so sweet.
I just don't know which is my favorite. Diracles or Measles? They're both interesting looking creatures, that's for sure.
Well, alright then.
A happy beast is a giving beast. That's what Professor Howin always says, at least. If we treat them well, they'll treat us well.
Where are the lions? I would like to see a huge Gryffindor lion in this class for once.
No such thing as a Gryffindor lion. It's just a regular lion, and what the hell is wrong with you?
I'd love to have pet beasts at home, but with my uncle travelling all the time, there'd be no one to look after them.
At least that's reasonable. Understanding that you want them, but you can't take care of them, so there's not having them. But yeah, those two from earlier, I really want to beat the hell out of. Because that's just wrong on all levels.
Huskins are fond of bogies. It's brilliant to catch someone by surprise with one.
Yay! Right, let's go deal with the needles.
The Measles really took to you. They know a good egg when they see one. As do I.
It appears our time has come to an end. Please close the pens and see yourselves out. Now, where is our new student? Ah, there you are. I would like a moment, please.
Okay. I don't know how you don't know where I was, considering you asked me to specifically stay with Poppy.
Hello, Professor. You wanted to speak with me?
I did. How did you find your first beasts lesson?
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Good. You seem to understand that when beasts are properly controlled, they can play a vital role in our lives. Some provide us with magically imbued materials, if cared for correctly, which does not include torturing them for whiskers. Well done, by the way. Probably best to let me handle it next time.
Yes, Professor.
They're nearly as bad as the Savagers in Rookwood's poacher pack. Sadly, we're the ones who suffer, stumbling over dead beasts. Terrible waste of resources.
Surely the poachers can be brought to justice by someone. The Ministry, perhaps?
An optimistic idea. Now, why don't we focus on more immediate matters that we can control? Professor Weasley has asked that I prepare some assignments designed to help you catch up to the other 5th years. Be on the lookout for my owl. Meanwhile, I also encourage you to study as many beasts as you can on your own time.
Yay!
Hey, over here. Come on.
Right, now, if I don't, like, once I speak with Poppy now, like, if I speak to her at this point, that'll be the last, like, that'll be, remove my option to interact with all these, because they will disappear afterwards, because that's towards the end of this, mission. So if you want to interact with them and you haven't interacted with them yet, now would be your final time to do so. Anyway.
Do you need something, Poppy?
Thank you again for saying something to those brutes so that I didn't have to. You were an augury at noon in the desert.
I certainly hope that's a good thing.
It's something my gran and I say. It means that something or someone is a welcome surprise. At least, that's what we decided it meant.
I couldn't stand there and watch them harm the poor thing.
We're of a similar mind. Actually, in light of that, there's someone I'd like you to meet in the forest.
I don't know anyone who would ever turn around and say we're of a similar mind. It's just not a phrase to say. It's not how I'd put things. It's anyway. I have gone with both options. I again just cannot remember which ones I went with for what playlists. I'm going to go with this one.
You've intrigued me. Very well. Lead the way.
I'd hoped I would.
What, lead the way or intrigue me?
I wouldn't take just anyone there. In fact, you're the first.
Really? Well, thank you, I think.
As I said, we think alike. Pleasant surprise. Quite the weather we're having, don't you think?
Poppy, where are you taking me?
It really is much better if I just show you. Don't worry, we're nearly there. It's just ahead. Stand back.
I have no idea how I heard this, but okay.
Please meet Highwing. Isn't she just magnificent? Go on, introduce yourself to her. But be careful. You must always show hippogriffs the proper courtesy before you approach them.
I love how she says that, but never tells us what the proper courtesy is. So we could just stand here all day because we don't know that we're supposed to bow. She didn't say that to us. So I could just stand here. You never told us what the proper courtesy was, so... Anyway.
I knew it! I don't think I've ever seen a hippogriff take to someone this quickly. You can feed and brush her if you'd like. I come and check on her every once in a while. Bring her pasties, tell her what's going on in the castle. You wouldn't know from looking at her, but she's a dreadful busybody.
I find it amusing that Poppy feeds her pasties. It's why? Pretty sure that's not good for him.
So, what did you think of Highwing?
I thought she was brilliant. Can't believe you introduced me to her.
I suspected you two might get along.
Are you the reason students have been seeing hippogriffs flying above the Forbidden Forest?
Perhaps. Did you know that once you earn a hippogriff's trust, they'll always be there for you? I've seen it firsthand with her.
How exactly did you and Highwing cross paths?
It's a longer story, but I rescued her from poachers a few years back. Got her to safety and, well, she was fine until recently. You may have noticed that poachers are something of a problem in the area, so I worry they could get her again. And I might not be there next time.
Professor Howin mentioned the poachers as well. She seemed to imply that we couldn't rely on the Ministry to help.
I don't often agree with Professor Howin, but on that, I fear she's right. The poachers' influence is growing. I see them every day in the village, lingering, talking to people. They're up to something. I'm just not sure what.
Sounds suspicious, hardly sounds incriminating. I can't remember what I went with what playlist, but I have done both. We'll go with sounds suspicious.
That does seem strange. Sounds as if they're planning something.
Exactly. I think I'm going to look into it. Find out what's going on. What they're doing.
Again, same with this, with like, I don't know quite which one I did what with, but again, we're doing this one.
I think that's a fine idea. Information is power.
And the more I know, the better I can keep Highwing safe.
You seem undeterred. Will you let me know what you find out?
Oh, very well. I will. I should be going, but we'll speak again soon, I hope.
Yay! Dun dun dun! And now for me to beat you to class. Back to the classroom. Most awkward way possible. But yeah, as you see, they're now all gone, so I can't interact with them anymore. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Away! Oh well, never mind. They're in Quidditch gear.
Got a peek at the prefect's bathroom last year.
There you are.
I'd miss
The
class
Cross
for a
Wands
week
duelist
to
to beat.
soak in that tub. It shouldn't be allowed.
I'm shocked the ministry allowed it.
My mother's friend's housekeeper works at the ministry. Cleans there on Fridays. Perhaps she has some details?
I mean, no offense whatsoever, but what would a housekeeper know about our cancelled Quidditch?
Oh, housekeepers know all the secrets. Works for Spavin himself on a Friday.
Well, have you heard anything from this housekeeper?
Only that he's not fond of centaurs.
Oh, how could you not like a centaur? Majestic creatures, centaurs.
All I know is that for a school of such renown as Hogwarts, to cancel Quidditch warrants looking into.
What are you hoping for? That Black goes to Azkaban?
By the looks of his face, I'd say he's already had a run-in with the Dementors.
It's nothing to jest about.
No need to be so serious.
Well, you don't have a father who's been declaring you next in line for the Quidditch Cup since you were 3.
I'd say you were lucky it was cancelled then.
How's that?
You haven't got a niffler's chance of winning the Quidditch Cup.
Do you find yourself taking certain ways to class based on the portraits you pass?
I do.
Some are much better conversationalists than others.
Just when I think I've learnt how to get around the castle, a staircase moves and I'm lost again.
The gardens at Hogwarts are impressive. Do you think Garlic maintains them? With the help of house elves, obviously.
Peeves was in a mood the other day. Tossed my quill right on Scribner's desk. Now I have detention for a week.
I enjoy having lunch down by the lake. Except when the giant squid splashes about. Not much for soggy sandwiches.
Interesting conversations, and now we've got more people in more Quidditch gear. Like, what's going on? Are they just everywhere? But these conversations are interesting. Alright, anyway. Since I can't do anything until we go do this, let's go do this.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
Hello, Miss Ryan. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Rookwood and Harlow the day of the troll attack.
Serona, please. And I was happy to help. Oh, those two are nothing but trouble. Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day.
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
Again, I've gone with both options the whole way along for this. I just can't remember what I went with what. So, yeah, we'll just see how it goes.
It seems as though you were on good terms with him.
I've known him for years. We met when I was waiting tables here as a student, well before I bought the place. He was cordial enough, but we weren't friends then. His mistrust of wizard kind ran deep.
But you're friends now?
We are. Hadn't seen him in years when he came in a few months ago. But he recognized me instantly, which is more than I can say for some of my own classmates. Took them a second to realize I was actually a witch, not a wizard. Not all goblins are like Ranrock and his loyalists. Lodgok is as worried as the rest of us about what's been going on.
In that case, I'd like to talk with him, about Ranrock in particular. Where might I find him?
I assume your interest is to do with the rumors I've heard about Ranrock working with our friend Rookwood.
It is.
If he's not here, you might find him doing business at the Hog's Head. He's a trusted metal trader. You should mention that we spoke. He can, understandably, be wary of witches and wizards, even ones as young as you. That said, if you're looking for information on Ranrock to help rein him in, you'll find an ally in Lodgok.
Have you heard what Ranrock and Rookwood are working on together?
Not much more than the fact that they seem to have some sort of uneasy alliance. Friendship between wizards and goblins is rare enough, but between those two, they each want something the other has. I can guarantee it. That said, I fear they're like a two-headed serpent. Both will need to be taken down to stop whatever scheme they've been plotting.
You seemed unfazed by Rookwood and Harlow the other day. They don't scare you?
They're bullies. Plain and simple. Never tolerated them in my own life, and certainly won't tolerate them going after my friends. Don't misunderstand me. They're dangerous wizards and shouldn't be trifled with. They should, however, be confronted and reminded, whenever possible, that the rest of us have each other's backs.
Thank you, Sirona.
If you find Lodgok, please give him my best. I don't know what you've done to make such powerful enemies, but please, watch your back.
Yay! Right, let's go to Lodgok. Yeah.
Will there ever be
Hello. Good to see you outside the castle.
You too, Amit.
Hello. Random that you're here.
Oh, that worked.
But he's there for every single one, and I don't know why. What's so special about that?
The ministry banned underage sorcery. Not just the young. Youngest of Woodcroft certainly knew how to plan city.
Incendio.
In your face. Alright, anyway.
Welcome to the Hog's Head. Any empty seat is yours.
Can I help you with something?
Hello, Lodgok. Sirona said I might find you here.
She did she? Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak with you. It's about Ranrock.
Now I remember. The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am, and I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
I don't know what was with my strange movements for that first part, because that was different from how it's been with the others, I think. Both sounds like options I could go with. I think we're going to play it with this one.
Sirona said our interests may be aligned. Perhaps she was wrong.
Well, if Sirona believes we have common goals, then it is possible that we can trust each other. Very well. I may know of something that could help us both. A way to get Ranrock to confide his plans to me.
I'm listening.
Years ago, a heinous witch stole a sacred goblin relic. Rumor has it that it now rests in her sarcophagus, in a tomb accessible only by wizard kind. Ranrock and I had a falling out a while back. The relic could well repair the chasm between us.
Very well. I'll retrieve the relic if you promise to share Ranrock's plans with me.
We will have to trust each other. I, that you will not abscond with the relic, and you, that I'll share what I learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the witch's tomb.
Yay! Right, anyway. Let us go. Oh, hang on.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
Yes, you can. You can buy all my crap. There we go. Now I have less to worry about.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Uh-huh. Let's go. Game, stop man randomly making it so I have to walk.
I'm ready.
Good. There's no time to lose.
What precisely is the relic I'm to retrieve?
A valuable heirloom known as the Helmet of Urtkot. The witch considered herself a collector and purchased the helmet as a trinket. She cared not what pain she caused the goblins. Goblins believe that the rightful owner of any object is its maker, not its purchaser.
Wizard kind see things differently. It's a wonder goblins and wizards have ever been able to work together.
The differences between our kinds are myriad.
They seem to be.
It may surprise you to know that I do not believe those differences always to be insurmountable. It is the reason I find myself traveling with you to this tomb today.
Yay! Here we are, the Collector's Cave.
Ah, and there it is, the witch's tomb.
Dreadful looking place, isn't it?
I wish you luck retrieving the helmet. As a wand carrier, you should have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any questions?
Well, being a wand carrier wouldn't really make a difference. But there we go.
What about this helmet makes it so special?
The Helmet of Urtkot is an ancient and storied relic, forged during a time of unity among the goblin clans. It inspired greatness, that is, until it was no longer ours. Then it became something else. A symbol of what has been lost, of all that wizard kind has taken from us. Reclaiming it would mean a great deal to goblin kind, and to Ranrock. He would be grateful to me should I return it.
It seems Ranrock and Rookwood are conspiring. Why would that be?
I had heard this. When the dark-hearted conspire, they seldom make their full intentions clear to one another. I can only speculate, but I imagine their alliance is uneasy and quite fragile. Let us hope that ours is less so.
Don't suppose you have any idea what could be waiting for me inside the tomb?
Considering a dark witch was involved, I suppose there's a chance you may encounter the Dark Protectors, known as Inferi. The foul creatures thrive on darkness and the cold. Vanquish them with light, force, and most effectively fire.
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck. I will remain here, eagerly awaiting your return. Please, be careful.
Okay. Yay! The Collector's Cave.
Revelio.
Yeah.
It's sealed. Moths? Curious.
Not really, but there we go.
Lumos. Revelio. Merlin's beard.
So I have to make sure I find everything and then grab everything.
This can't be the witch's tomb. Likely I need to go further. Depulso! Revelio.
Yeah. Anything else hiding for me?
Lumos. Revelio.
Any more trinkets or anything else?
I have a feeling I'm not alone here.
Uh-huh.
Confringo. They're certainly persistent. Revelio.
I believe that is all of them.
Confringo. Revelio. Incendio. Protego. Incendio.
I mean, it's not necessary that I like those. I just do it because it's fun and it
Revelio.
helps light the room up better. Just so I make sure I don't miss anything. Anyway, damn in theory, at least they gave me stench of death. So I can make thunder brews. Thunder, thunder, thunder brews. Oh yes, this.
Lumos. If I could power it somehow, it looks like it could be rotated. Revelio. Reparo. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Yay! So now the door open.
Revelio.
Now this has two ways to go. It heads that way But it also has this way up here, which just gives me extra stuff. Yay, I don't know why there are that many bones available.
Revelio.
For what we need. But there are.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. I need to get that platform closer. But how?
That's how. When I first did this, I couldn't figure out how to form the full bridge. I could only form half of it, and it's like, what am I doing wrong?
Revelio.
And it's like, yeah. I don't know where these bones are, because they seem in the wall, which is interesting. But oh well, never mind. There's nothing else of a thing. That's also why I pulled the handles, just to prevent them from sort of being like confusing. It's like maybe there's something here. It's like there's not. Anyway,
What's that hanging there? Looks precarious. Down I go. No other way. Revelio.
Well, there is. But we'll get to that in a minute.
It's shut from the other side.
Yeah, huh? Okay. Up we go. Grab this.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Mine.
Revelio.
Nothing else here. So now we can drop down. Game. Game. Thank you. So we've got that way, which is the way we're supposed to go. But if we go this way, this is gonna give us a way back up. So if I pull that open this up, it just brings us back here. So if we'd forgotten anything, we could come back here and then like collect it. So yay. Yay. Anyway, back down. Let's go and deal with this.
Fringo!
Yay! I didn't bother with the feats, the dueling feats, but there we are.
Revelio.
But yeah. Right, anyway.
Lumos.
Grab this. We're going to put this on this one over here. We are then going to grab this. Grab medallions from that. Put that in there. Because there are 4 butterflies in this room. Because that one needs to stay in there the whole time. Oh. Did I miss that? This is why Revelio is important, people. Right, first off, let's go here. And this. I need to work my way all the way up because it will not give me the option to climb for this one, unfortunately. So, back here.
Lumos.
That wasn't the butterfly I wanted to grab, which was that one now. I wanted to grab that one that's here. Damn you, game.
Lumos.
And I have to be careful because it's easy to fall off of that.
This looks even more complex.
Not really. And that raises that.
Lumos.
Which allows me to get at this one. Yay, we did it.
The witch's final resting place. Lodgok said the helmet was in her sarcophagus. Revelio. A dead Ashwinder. Your compatriots must have made off with the helmet. Lodgok won't like this. Incendio. Revelio.
Anything else left? Have I left anything? Anything at all? No, okay, just interact with you then.
Better show this to Lodgok.
Now, we don't.
There must be some sort of mechanism for this doorway.
We don't show the ring that we've just picked up, the signet ring to Lodgok. So I'm assuming we possibly do that later in like another mission or something after we've done certain stuff. But at the moment, we don't show it to him. Anyway, let's leave. Let's go.
Lodgok, the sarcophagus had been raided. I found no helmet, only a dead Ashwinder.
Damn! They got here first. We need to get it before Rookwood uses it to further ingratiate himself to Ranrock. I saw one of their campsites not far from here, but I fear you must go in alone. My fighting days are behind me.
I'll head there now.
Good. There's no time to lose. Get to that helmet before Rookwood does, or we will lose our chance at any leverage, no matter how small, with Ranrock. To think those thieves have their hands on such a relic.
Anyway. Flying! Oh yes, they always get attacked by a troll during this. And you can use Petrificus Totalis on a troll.
What was that sound?
There they are. The Ashwinders.
Rookwood, you've made a grave mistake. Expulso! You will pay for your deed.
Game.
I'll check your pockets up here. Say what you will about Expelliarmus! Expulso! 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 Expulso!
It's Totalis.
You dare say one of them?
That's the first time the troll beat all of them. Use the invisibility. Yay!
One less foul hulking bro.
And now I've got more troll bogies, which I don't want. How dare you, game, for continuously trying to give me troll bogies?
Revelio.
Like, how dare you? Just, how dare you? No. If it wasn't for the fact that I need to use Petrificus Totalis on so many enemies, no, I wouldn't have worried so much. Plus, also proving the point that you can use it on the troll. It just won't defeat it. At least not straight away. It will take a few attempts, like 3, I think.
That's it. This is for Rookwood!
Ah, how delightful.
Face me. You took Nora Treadwell from us. Think you can sneak away from under my own eye?
Petrificus Totalis.
Aha! Back for more. Where did you go, coward? Oh, you're going to Rick. Knew you were still hanging about.
Yay!
I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less.
That's a different response to what he gives. Sometimes he gives a
Revelio.
Thing and it's like, no one to share in my victory. Response is like, okay, fine. Game, we'll play that card. Like, no one at all. Alright, anyway. Let's head back. Oh, Lord Gok, I have something for you.
Wonder if I'm safe to explore in there.
You mean the area we've already explored? Anyway.
I retrieved the helmet from the Ashwinders.
Well done. This is sure to impress Ranrock. The helmet shines even more brightly than I imagined. The etchings, the contour of the profile, remarkable.
It looks stunning, Lodgok. I see why you wanted it back.
You did the thieves a service by recovering it. I know many a goblin who would have killed for it.
Ah, then I'm glad to be rid of it myself.
Thank you. This should earn Ranrock's trust. I will take it to him immediately. It may distract him from his search.
His search?
It is merely an inkling. You have impressed me greatly, friend. I am glad that I trusted you. We shall speak soon. Best to keep our arrangement quiet for now. Many will not believe that our aims might possibly be aligned.
Yay! Now I know there are new quests. I don't know when they're going to kick in.
Hello, friend. I wonder if you might stop by the 3 broomsticks when you can. I would like your help with something.
As I mentioned, my sister Anne misses Hogwarts, and she hasn't been herself lately. I'd like to take you up on your promise to visit her with me. I'm heading to Feldcroft soon, so I'll look forward to seeing you there. It's just south of Hogwarts. By the way, hope you're faring well with the blasting curse. It's still one of my favorites.
Now that you've attended Beasts class, I've asked Deke to assist you in using the room to further your studies in that regard. Please meet him there when you can.
I've not heard from my Uncle Roland in quite some time. I've been beside myself with worry. Could you meet me in the courtyard?
Yay! So, that's a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, Lodgok doesn't really trust us, because if he did, he would have told us about the search and all that other stuff, and he didn't. Instead, you said nothing! 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 I don't know why you're still there. I didn't intend to blast him either. That wasn't the intent. But oh well, never mind. Right, so I go back to Hogwarts. There are 2 things. Well, there's a few things. So firstly, we've got 2 different things here. This one, the Hall of Herodina. And so for a minute then my brain's like, wait, what? How do I say this again? It's like Herodina. That's a puzzle type thing apparently that we're supposed to be able to do and find and stuff. That's an interesting thing to do. We've got another Summoner's Court, so we'll go do that. Yay. Hello, Samantha.
Hello, Samantha. Are you here for Summoner's Court?
I am. I'm actually rather good at it. Used to play all the time with my brother until... Never mind. Shall we begin?
Yes, I'm ready to play.
Then let's get summoning.
Let's get summoning! This one's a little weird.
Accio! What was I thinking?
I don't know, what were you thinking? But yeah, you get these little pulls of stuff and they'll pull things to the center. So as you saw there, that pulled that one off for her. I have had some interesting matches with this, so we'll see. And as you can see, it's also grayed out in the corner again. All the other spells except for Accio. So, let's go. You have to be a little careful with this.
Accio.
But it's still possible to get it in blue.
That was sensational! Accio! Yes!
little too much.
You'll have to do better than that.
Says the one who got one off on her first go.
Yes!
Accio.
Okay, I did not let go of that.
How about that? I won!
I don't know what happened with that, because I didn't let go of the trigger. So that shouldn't have let go of the spell.
Good match. Care to have another go?
Yes, because I don't know what happened. Like, I did not let go of the trigger at all. So why it let go of the spell, I have no idea.
But of course.
Splendid!
Like, I actually have no idea what happened.
Accio! What was I thinking?
You were thinking, I'm going to make the same mistake as last time.
Accio.
You'll have to do better than that.
Yeah.
Accio!
In this instance, it looked like it was going to glitch again or do whatever it did last time, which I didn't trust, so I didn't want to
Yes!
do it. And by the time it sort of came back, it was like, hello? It was like a bit late on the feedback and stuff. All perfect on the
That
edge.
was sensational! Accio!
I do love the fact that the game gives me as many times as I want until I win.
Accio.
Too much, too much.
You'll have to do better than that.
It's a draw.
A draw? That simply won't do. A rematch then.
All right. Then. I'll do that.
Good match. Care to have another go?
But of course.
Splendid.
I don't know what's going on with this one. I've not had this much difficulty with it before. I don't know why.
Accio.
You keep making the same first move.
What was I thinking?
Bacon tastes good.
Accio.
That was sensational.
For a minute,
Accio.
I didn't think it was going to get on the blue.
Yes!
Now, Samantha, I need you out of my way. Yay!
How am I to top that? Accio!
Could you not stand there? Right where I need you to see.
Accio.
Yay! Perfect score.
How am I to top that?
You're not.
That settles it, then.
You're out of turns. I don't know how you're expecting to support that. It's like, you've used up all your turns.
After your poor show against Natty in class, I thought I could beat you. Appears I overestimated myself.
What's interesting is she says that for every single one of them. Like, Ravenclaw was the only one that I had the poor performance for the first time against Natty. But she says that against every single one of them, whether I'm playing as my Hufflepuff, my Gryffindor, my Slytherin, or like my Ravenclaw. It's like, what the hell? It's like, what poor performance? Like, Ravenclaw's the only one that had the poor performance, damn it.
Don't say that, Samantha. You're a fine player.
Well, that's very kind of you. Let's just say if I'm good, then you're better. I happen to know who you're up against next, and she's no shy opponent. Best of luck.
All I know is she's Slytherin. Because I kind of anticipated that. Because I knew it'd either be a case of a Slytherin or a Hufflepuff. Right, anyway, now that that's done, let's go see Deke, shall we? I also find it interesting the way the game does this. You'll see what I mean when we actually enter.
Deke. Ah, Deke is so happy to see you. Deke noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deke has seen one of these before. Deke calls it a knapsack. Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts. Pleasant little breeze.
I have been thinking about something Professor Howin said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts as I can on my own time. She also mentioned that poachers have been active in the area. So, perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out on their own.
Precisely what Deke was thinking. You see, the room knew exactly what you needed, and luckily, Deke can show you how to best use the knapsack and where. Come along, then. Our first stop will be beyond the castle grounds. We can leave now, or you can come and find Deke when you're ready to go.
I don't know why Deke is sliding on the floor like that when he's taking his steps. But okay. But also, that's what I find interesting. Like, it does that whole thing, and it's like, come along then, and then immediately goes into, oh, we could leave now, or like later when you want. It's like, okay, so the game's one telling us that we can go when we want, but at the same time, it's like, come on, let's go. Like, make up your mind. What are you doing? You know, just like, what the hell? Let me just grab these because I can. Yay! Alright, anyway, let's go, Deke.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
Perfect! Deke loves an outing.
Deke doesn't get one enough. This is also where we start learning more about Deke's history. And his previous master, so...
That was a dark time in Deke's life. Deke found himself in service of the cruelest wizard he ever met. A nasty poacher. Deke hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts. Oh. It was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good.
Oh, that's the second time.
We have arrived. Deke enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the puffle of puffskeins nearby. It will be nice to keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
But first, you need to equip the knapsack, which it has not given me. There we go. Now it's given me. There is a reason I put it in that particular slot. And this also gives us our thing for R1, which I didn't realize we had. Now I need to find where that one went. Because there was one I had, Oh, don't mix yourselves up like that. Irritate the hell out of me. You're what I want.
Levioso. You got one.
There is a reason for that. So if I open this up, okay, we got a whole bunch of different stuff now. Because we got this for defeating Infuri, and that's added every single thing now to our foes list. We've now got stuff for the room requirement and exploration, which is rescue beasts. This one is upgrade gears, and I'm assuming this is a breeding pens, which I've not done and don't have a breeding pen yet because that's a story related thing or quest related sort of thing. Like, yeah, you get what I mean. If I come back here, new collection. This is also why I went and bought that other stuff, because I need it for this. Oh, right, yeah. Down here. And that quest related one we got here at the bottom, the only quest related one is for this very mission. But yeah, and this is giving me both like a little star next to it and telling me that this one's a mouse or thing. I have the option to release it, so I can do that straight away, or sell it, and it'll be 120 galleons. Apparently it's supposed to be 120 regardless of what it is, whether it's a unicorn, a hippogriff, a puffskein, whether it's male, female, whether it's offspring, so it's like the little children, or if it's an adult. It's all supposed to be 120, supposedly. We don't know, but yeah, so that's the thing. There is also a reason I use Levioso, which you will learn in a moment. Right, now I'm going to catch one more so I can breed them. So I have the opposite gender. So we can do that.
Levioso!
Not you. You.
Everything's all right now. I managed to rescue a puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold. Poachers capture puffskeins and, well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them. Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right. Where would I find one?
Deke knows of some to the west, nesting in a large tree overlooking Hogwarts. But we must be careful. Deke has seen poachers in the area recently. Deke will meet you there whenever you're ready.
I love how he gets like a little quill and paper out and starts writing notes down, or it's like he has glasses and book and starts reading whilst he's waiting for us, which is always amusing. Yeah, let's go here. And then we just fly to him. Fly, my pretties, fly! That wasn't what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted. I know where you are. I'm on my way. See, he's got his book and glasses and he's reading now.
Hello, Deke. Shall we continue?
Oh, good. Deke was worried about you, what with all the poachers in the area. Perhaps we should work quickly. The jobberknolls are just here, in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deeg has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
What if I can't find any beasts in their usual habitat?
Beasts won't stray too far from their homes. Look nearby or simply wait a moment, and they should return.
Do you have any advice on how I can rescue more elusive beasts?
Levioso is not only helpful when rescuing flying beasts, it can also help rescue beasts that are generally hard to catch. Try using that spell the next time you encounter a small or otherwise elusive beast.
Would you mind talking a bit more about what it was like working for your former master?
Deek's master was not kind to beasts, or to Deek. He saw beasts only as a source of income, to be used for potion ingredients and labor, and Deek will not say more. But Deek is grateful to be at Hogwarts, where he can help care for beasts and make amends for the things his master made him do.
Then I shall go and rescue a jobberknoll.
Good luck. Deek will be waiting.
Yay! Now, I have done it on the odd occasion where I found using the disillusionment helped.
Levioso.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. Professor Howard will never believe this.
Okay, that was not the one I was after.
Levioso.
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Because if I go to inventory... Okay, so I have 2 females, not 1. Oh, okay. I thought I had grabbed 2 males, not 2 females. Well, if that's the case, we'll just sell one of them. I think if we sell this one, that means we got different variety on the 2 of them, which makes it more interesting. Yay! And the best part about that is when you come down here to this part and you go to the room requirement, it still adds to this. You only have to capture them. You don't even have to like release them into your thing or whatever. Like I can literally capture it and then release it immediately and it'll be fine. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Deek.
I rescued a jobberknoll.
Deek hopes your jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy. Poachers want them for their feathers and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deek knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath. Deek will see you there.
I also find it funny the way Deek operates. It's so funny. Oh, let's go.
Hello, Deek. Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
How did you end up at Hogwarts after working for your former master?
Deke's prior master had no family, so when he died, all of his house elves were relocated by the ministry. Deke was the most fortunate one, as Deke was sent to Hogwarts. Deke's friends were not as fortunate.
I shall go and find a moon calf then.
Deke will be waiting for your return. Deke hasn't seen this many plants here before.
Deke, we're outside. I don't know what's wrong with you. Like, if you haven't seen this many plants here before, outside, I don't know what to tell you.
Levioso! Everything's all right now.
I got me a blue one. Now I want to find one of them spotted ones. Like you.
Settle yourself.
Yay!
You no harm.
And you should be opposite genders as well, so again, breeding. Yay! It is. But yeah, this is the only other one where I've gained this one where it has a star on it as well. I don't quite know what that means, but we'll find out. I'm half tempted to capture more, since they will respawn, and then just sell them, but oh well, anyway.
It was a bit trickier than the others, but I have a moon calf now.
Another beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the moon calves dancing. It's a marvellous sight. Deke supposes you're finished here. He'll be able to rescue many more beasts, but for now, let's bring the ones you've gathered back to the room.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready.
Dun dun dun! Back to the room of requirement. And this is where we get our vivarium, which breaks the table.
There you are. Now, we need to show the beast you rescued their new home. But, not enough room to let them out here. Imagine all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at all. Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide. What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out. Meet you inside when you're ready.
It broke the damn table. Anyway, grabbing moonstone. Into the vivarium.
Look at this. It's amazing.
Where are we, Deke?
It seems to be a place for your beasts to live, a vivarium of some sort. Oh, your beasts will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you want to release them, let them see their new home.
Yay! Now, as you can see up here, it tells me active beasts, number 12, and species 4. So I can add 4 different species, but not 5, so I won't be able to add. So like, as an example, I could add like what we've already captured, the Puffskein, the Jovenel, and the Mooncalf, and then I could maybe add like a Niffler or something, but then I couldn't then add on top of that, say like a Unicorn or something else, because I've already got 4 different species in there. And it says I can have up to 12, so essentially that's the case of like 2 of each of the species, and then 1 offspring from each of them. So without further ado, let's jump straight into this. But yeah, this is what I mean by having this little star thing over here on it. Not all of them have that, and I don't know why it does that. It also will not let me add every single one of them straight away. I have to wait until after this, and I can add the others. We'll add you, and then you.
Deke thinks the vivarium will be a fitting new home for your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all of them.
Deke hopes so too. But if you do run out of room, Madam Peck at Brood and Peck in Hogsmeade will help to find safe homes for them.
Any beasts that the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for beasts in need, and she'll give you a fair price for them. Speaking of care, beasts that are well fed and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
Yeah, and they'll immediately appear in here when I do this. Not this. We are going to go here. Change that to this. Change that there. Before we do. Oh, might be better if I put the light on first.
Lumos.
You got this little cave, which has its own little chest, which I didn't even think about before. So there are definitely areas to explore within the vivarium, which is interesting. Now, as you recall...
Oh dear, Deke thinks perhaps you didn't know Deke was near.
Why do you say that?
Hello, Deke.
No,
I have some questions for you.
What do you need to know?
This is an interaction I've not had before. I didn't intend to do this, but okay.
Will all of my beasts produce magical materials?
Only a happy beast will produce such materials. Simply use the skills you learned in beast class. Feeding your beast or grooming them with a brush will make them happier.
How should I collect magical materials?
It's quite easy. Simply approach a happy beast and they'll provide you with any magical materials they can.
What uses do magical materials have?
They have a variety of uses, all of which help to make a witch or wizard more powerful. Deke thinks it might be easier to show you once you have some materials to work with.
Thank you. I'll get back to collecting materials.
Wonderful. Good luck.
That wasn't what I had intended to do. I had intended to bring out my conjuration. But oh well. At least that's interesting because I didn't do that interaction with any of the other houses. Wasn't intentional, just like I didn't realize that had more stuff, that there was more conversation to have. And there are like all these different things, different decorations, because there are different types of decorations and stuff for the vivarium compared to everything else. Anyway, beast feeder. Because this means I won't have to worry about feeding the beasts. The game will do that for me. So it's automatically now going to feed every beast that I have. And then we have these different toys, and it will tell me what kind of creatures enjoy playing with them. So like this one, the Jobberknolls, the Fwoopas, and the Phoenixes seem to enjoy playing with the Quaffle, which is interesting.
Revelio.
There we go, now I've got all the materials from each of them. Now let's talk with Deke.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom?
Exactly. It will allow you to use your magical materials to weave magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways. Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I'll go and experiment with the loom now.
Yay! And as you can see, that's now been added. And also our resources have now been added that we've just collected from them. And this brings us back to the main room. Alright, let's go back here. Let's go and make invisibility. just because I really don't want troll bogies in my inventory. Thank you very much. And then we can change the threads colors. So we're changing it to that, because we always do that. Yay! Yay! Right, anyway. Now we can interact. So the ones that I'm wearing will be highlighted with this sort of thing around it. The ones that I'm not are just like regular sort of stuff. And it will tell you what I need to upgrade them. So in this case, it's telling me that I've got my offensive, which is already on here, of 79, but it's going to add a defensive trait to it now as well, of 6. So if it has offensive trait as its standard, then defensive trait is what's going to be added. If it has defensive trait as standard, then offensive is what's going to be added. And I can also add traits as well. Like these kind of traits. I can only add the level 1 at the moment because they require puff skin fur, whereas all the others require like stronger materials that I don't have, like Jericho feathers or needle whiskers and stuff, or fur or something. So we're gonna upgrade everything just because I can. Now, I've not seen a way to remove a trait, only to change it. So like that one I've just changed from what it was to what I've given it now. So, yay.
That came out nicely. I should show Deke. I used the enchanted loom, Deke.
Wonderful.
Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beasts you've already rescued.
Can I use the loom to enhance any item of clothing?
The loom will only enhance clothing of a certain quality. Deke suspects you'll find more valuable clothing as you explore. Deke also knows that some of the shops in Hogsmeade can provide you with a variety of clothing for you to enhance.
Thank you for your help, Deke.
Yay! Alright, I'm gonna quickly check something with this loom. Yeah, see that item, I can't even select it. So I don't even know what I do with that gear. But oh well, never mind. But yeah, and there are more variants that we will eventually get.
Deke hasn't seen this many plants here before.
Shut up, Deke. But for now, this will have to do. But yeah, like I said, I'll do like more setting up the room of requirement off screen when we get more of where I want to be with stuff. Only 2 more assignments and stuff. Yeah, so as you can see, that says upgrading gear, and then we have this one, which I'm assuming is breeding. Not that, this. Right, let's go over here. Let's head over to Hogsmeade, and we will go see Broodenpeck. Be very quick. So the beast that we have.
We've got dark wizards these days that make Emmerich the Evil look like...
Here you are, a true patron of the arts. I think the drum and beat. Can't imagine how.
So now I can go into Broodenpeck.
Hello. Mind you, don't turn quick. If you're stuck with a Duracell feather, it doesn't half hurt.
Revelio.
I love how on the occasion there's a Niffler here, and so that page is directly above a Niffler, which is adorable. A regular owl, there's a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, I can go out of this door as well. It's like, okay, but why? Why is that an option, game? And I cannot capture them or interact with them or anything, unfortunately, whilst they're here. I don't know why you have 3 of those icons, but there we go. Never mind.
Hello.
Oh, welcome to Broodenpeck. I'm Ellie Peck, and before you ask, I'm out of a Braxton hair. The lot of it was bought up by a trader in Ottery St. Catchpole. Made me take it in person, they did. No care that I had to shut the shop. Apparently had a bad experience with someone shipping them hair for my Wampus cat. Must have been someone from America, no doubt, because we don't even have them here. Anyway, What are you here for? Mooncarved fur? Derrickle feathers? Always have trouble collecting them myself as the bird keeps disappearing. Cheeky thing. Used to carry them in the shop, Derricles. But people kept asking for their money back when they'd get home and the blasted things would be nowhere in sight.
I have gone with both options. Again, I can't remember which I did what. We'll go with this one.
I can imagine that would be rather frustrating.
There's worse. Trust me. Most of the suppliers of whooper feathers may as well be living in St. Mungo's. Not surprising, I suppose, the cry in those things. Oh, but such marvellous feathers. Almost worth going mad for.
Sounds like stocking your shelves comes with some hazards.
Truer words never spoken. Used to carry beasts themselves. Good business it was, but had it up to here with parents grumbling. Not my fault if the little ones caught a flea of an easel. Ooh, you should have heard them. No, best with byproducts. And I do like to make sure the beasts are safe and well cared for. Couldn't guarantee that with some of these prospective owners. Now, why don't you have a good look around? Stocks change all the time, and not just because they disappear. Always best to pop in whenever you can to get things before they run out. Which they used to literally do.
Thank you, I will.
Take all the time you need. And thank you for stopping by. A treat to have you here.
What do you have for sale?
Now, what sorts of beast byproducts might you be looking to acquire?
Now, she sells quite a variety of different things. So yeah, we've got Derrickle feathers, Jobberknoll feathers, Puffskein fur, Thestral hair, Measle fur, Whipper feather, Graphorn horn, Mooncarved fur, Toad warts, Unicorn hair, Niffler fur, Hippogriff feathers. But if we sell stuff, it's only beasts that we can sell to her, as far as I'm aware. I've not been able to sell any clothes.
I don't mind selling things for certain clients. You know where to find me.
Yay!
I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Okay. Oh! Alright, let's go.
I've always said that travel broadens the...
Extra, extra!
Dementor attack proven lies.
All the latest wizarding news right here! Get your daily profit! Read all about it!
That's brilliant, I love it. So his Gormy look is more from his long hours of paperwork from his job at the as a ministry intern, and not, as it turns out, of a Dementor's kiss.
All the latest wizarding news right here! Extra, extra!
This is just hilarious. Yay! Play! Play, damn you! Alright.
Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding anything. I'd say that looks as if it was made for you.
That's not bad.
I'd say that looks as if it was made for you.
Probably was. Hmm.
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise.
Sorry, just so I can add that to me
Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
thing.
I've heard that our dear Clementine drew you into her butterfly escapades. Unusual girl. Still, it takes all sorts. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Okay. Alright, let's head down to Tim's Scrolls quickly. See if there's anything of value to buy. If not, I'll leave it to the next episode. I can hear my stomach growling.
If there's something in particular you're looking for.
I can feel my stomach growl, y'all. Hopping pot is something a lot of people want, and it can be useful. Chopping station. So this station periodically produces plant byproducts, so keep an eye on it. So in other words, it produces what the plants already grow, that I already have in the ability thing. This one is supposed to brew a random potion periodically. So I'm not too concerned with either of those. I mean, yes, they can be useful, but meh. With 3 potting tables, 3 small, 5 small. You know what, I'm thinking I'm gonna purchase this.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
And this as well.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
And then everything else is sort of circumstantial, really. You don't really need it. I mean, yes, this hopping pot thing can be useful, as can that, particularly if you get them early on and you're struggling to get potions. But as we've seen, we've not really had that issue.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Work hard and don't.
So, I mean, I'll eventually buy them anyway because I need to buy them for completing these lists. But still. Alright, yeah, Brudenpeck's list thing added there. So if I go back here, we go back to the room. I want to see what that looks like. What those two... So we're just going to summon them as they are to see how they look. Okay, that's a lot bigger. And that's the scientific one. The botanical. The electric, and then the gothic. So that's going to allow me to produce 3 potions at once. Looking at that. Yeah, 3 burners for brewing potions at once, which is going to be very useful. And if I go... So that's the one with 5 tables, 5 pots. So again, we've got scientific, we've got the botanical, the electric, and then the gothic. Like, they're massive. Like, I don't think I could put them here the way I've got these set up. At least not at the moment. But on the upside, at least I have them ready so that I can then do that when I'm ready to collect and set up. And then what I could do is I can have each table having 5 of the same thing, so like 5 mandrake, 5 of the dittany, 5 mallow sweet, and 5 knotgrass. Can't really do it with the others because these require more thing, but yeah. I mean, at the moment I've got it set up so it's pretty efficient as it is. But we can adjust that later when we finally get better. I don't know why I put both things on, but oh well, never mind. Wait, can I not wait whilst I'm in the room of requirement? I cannot. That's interesting. It's an interesting detail to note. Okay, well at least it's daytime now.
I was trapped on the ground today.
Oh yes, we want to go up here. And open these up. Fine.
Aloha Mora.
Is there anything special here? Fur-lined cap, so not at all. And it's blue. So, like, it's the blue category one. So it wasn't even worth it.
I don't think I was getting better.
Let's go all the way down.
Aloha Mora.
And Unidentified item. Ooh. Was there anything that was locked here?
Revelio.
It's been a while since I've been here. I don't ever remember that being closed. Does that mean someone's actually here? Since people have a tendency to hide things in the toilets. Like, we've seen someone brewing potions, we've seen plant stuff, we've seen someone with a thing. I don't know if I did that in this one, if I showed that in this one, but like, there've been all sorts of different things. Like, someone was brewing potions, which was supposed to be a nod to the Polyjuice potion. Someone was, had plants growing. Someone had all these different notes on all these different magical beasts. Some had Quidditch stuff on the toilet. It's just like, what the hell? Like, it's just become people's own personal study and thing. And it's like, the painting's supposed to be my level, isn't it? Yes. So, yay. So I'm just checking what I have and where it is. So what's available to me and where is all this stuff that's available and all the other things, what we're doing, how we're going to do things. So we will save it. This one, I believe. And that is going to be it for this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you in the next video. Bye!